And this next over here, the Disneyland Opera House. Currently showing direct moments of Mr. Lincoln, and at 1 o'clock we'll be showing Walt Disney of Master Select.
Good morning, Heather. How are you, my friend?
You might cash out though. Think about it.
Good morning, my friends. Indiana Holmes here on Main Street, USA. Got a little bit later start than I had anticipated. I wanted a rope drop today, but I had a really rough sleep. And then I wasn't feeling well this morning at all. So I needed to stay home and kind of get myself together and get through that kind of icky feeling I had. But I'm happy you guys are here with me now.
You randomly popped into
All right, we are gonna have a crazy busy day. I don't know how many attractions we're gonna be able to do today because there are a grip. I use that word because I have no idea how many, but a grip of those giant tour buses and school buses. It looks like a lot of elementary and medical and middle school kids are here today, and it is gonna be wild. As you can see over here, all these kids in red. There's tons and tons of kids, preteens and teenagers, in big school groups with their chaperones. And I was riding in on the bus with a whole busload of them. I think there was about 4 of us that weren't part of the school. It was quite the sight. So I think it's gonna be like this probably through May, maybe into June. I don't know, but definitely it looks like the school groups are here. It's going to be a busy day, probably a busy rest of the month. It is currently 75 degrees, and the weather report says it's going to get to be somewhere between 85 and 87. So it's going to be toasty today. Hope you guys are all doing well. I will catch up and say hi to everybody once I get a chance to slow down and read the chat. Yeah, it looks like Big Thunder Mountain's already pretty busy. Let me get the other phone out here and check how we're doing. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is temporarily closed. But you know what? I'm willing to start up there. Let's go up there anyway. We can always do Smugglers Run. showing 55 minutes already for Big Thunder Mountain. Wow. Good morning, Paul. Happy to see you, my friend. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Hello, Jessica Coloma. Welcome. Hello, Robert Cherries. I am feeling much better now that I'm here. Had kind of a rough morning, medically speaking, but I'm okay now. Hello, Nicole. Happy to see you here. Hello, Megan. Welcome, Megan. Hello, Eric. How are you today?
You said you had to use the bathroom?
Oh, it's Erica. I'm sorry. Hi, Erica. Mandalorian Tyler, welcome. I think it's only a couple more days till Mandalorian and Grogu movie comes out. I think that's Friday, isn't it? I missed the Mandalorian. I missed Pedro Pascal, who plays the Mandalorian, by about a day. He just popped up, showed up in Smugglers Run last week. I think it was maybe Thursday, the day before I came, because I came on Friday. But yeah, it's all over the news, and you can search for it on YouTube as well. Type in Pedro Pascal at Smugglers Run, Disneyland. What a cool guy. I love it when actors just pop into the park like that. And he was, I think he was in full costume, maybe? I can't remember now. I saw it, but it was yesterday, and I don't remember if he was in costume or not. I know Johnny Depp likes to pop in here every once in a while, a few times a year. Oh, they got more of these shirts back. I love these. They were out for a while. I might have to get one of those before I go today. I will be back here again tomorrow. I will try rope dropping again tomorrow, but it just depends on how I feel. Gosh, I had such a restless sleep last night. I don't know why. But, you know, it could be because I have surgery coming up on Thursday, and although I've been through this surgery twice before, kidney stone removal, it's still kind of stressful. You got to get up super early in the morning, and then for me, I got to be there by like 8 a.m., and then you're in pre-op for about an hour or two before they bring you into surgery. But hopefully the whole thing will be over by noon. 1 o'clock at the latest. I wonder what time Darth Vader is coming today. This is definitely the least crowded area of Disneyland at the moment. Hello, Chris and Tara. Good to see you guys here today. Ah, what a bummer. Yeah, I didn't come on Saturday. I usually come to the parks on the regular Wednesday and Sunday. And then if I'm not too busy with other things, and if I can get a reservation, I also sometimes come on Mondays and Fridays, but it varies. Oh, we got Chewbacca out here today. There's Chewie. Alright, we're gonna jet into single rider here for Smugglers Run. Get something going at least here today to start with. Something we know we can get into relatively quickly. Icebox hallway here. It's very chilly,
Not quite off.
All right, we made it to the top of the staircase. I got my steps in early today.
We could do 2 engineers, so only one gunner. Two pilots, a gunner, and 2 engineers. Your weak flight through Bronze today.
Bronze?
Right on the way down, guys. Did you want a gunner for Bronze?
Pardon me?
Did you want a gunner for Bronze?
I can do whatever you want me to do. Well, they're already gone now. I'll just hang.
Oh, wait there. Come on in. Hey, come on in. Hey, come in behind us. Hey, come on in.
Yeah, those ride breakdowns can be very untimely and unfortunate for us.
Choose your group. One pilot, one gunner. Pilot.
Right now, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance is
You're gonna
down.
be an engineer for this group.
Awesome! What color are we?
Flight crew orange.
Orange, all right.
Shut all the way down. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, that sounds good, Paul. Hey, thanks for posting that. That's good news. System. I think it was like Thursday or Wednesday or something.
Yeah, I think it was over the weekend.
Yeah? Oh, wow. That would have been fun.
Gunners go behind the pilots, engineers in the back.
Morning, chicken crab.
Up and down, you gotta focus it towards you. Come up, pushing away to go down. Just do me a favor, try to move shit. Brake you fix, just hit all your flashy buttons as fast as you can, alright?
Sounds like a plan.
Bring us back in one piece with the carbon. Like blue.
Welcome, my friends. Right this way. Nothing to be afraid of. Yes? Just kidding. Very good. A few brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. Excellent. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get the move on. And know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
Yeah, thanks for that, Paul. I was hoping they would do something different with the shooting exposition. I feel like they could do something more fun, like maybe a character meetup place or something.
Alrighty, everyone, go ahead, take your seats. Bags down by your feet and fasten those seat belts. If you're seated on the left-hand side, they fasten from left to right. And if you're seated on the right-hand side, they fasten right to left. Okay, now just tug on the yellow tabs of your seatbelt. Tug on those yellow straps if you would.
Time is money.
Give them a good pull. Need you to tug on that yellow tab one more time. Yep, tug on the yellow tab. Excellent. Go ahead, press those flashing buttons, everybody, and enjoy the ride.
Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You'd better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Weapons are online. Left pilot. Hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There's the train. Now They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Ah, there it is. After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I have the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friends. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo's breaking. Keep shooting. I thought you had it. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Folks, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out of here. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut, minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon, is... Oh, that was rough. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hallucinations. What hell? Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way. Trust me.
Thank you. Oh, that was a wild ride. Felt extra bouncy.
We have a brilliant freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
Hello, Angela Castro Van Loo. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hello, Johnny Utah. Happy Joy.
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing? Good morning, Judy. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Whew, okay. Wow, look at this giant line. What are they waiting in line for? Is that the line for Rise of the Resistance? What the heck?
Winnie the Pooh, really?
Okay, I'm just gonna check my app here. Well, you can see how busy it is already. It's crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see what's happening with Rise of the Resistance. Star Wars Rise of the Resistance still closed. Okay. So that's not happening. I don't see anything happening down there either. Starboard Canal Boats is closed. What's that all about?
I can't go that way. I mean, I can't. Where are they?
Looks like everybody's just going to get food. Interesting. Doc Ondor's shop over here. All right, Ronto Roaster. Everybody's starting to get food already. God, so early. I rolled through the drive-through McDonald's on Harbor, a couple miles from Disneyland. Got myself a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. Basically the only thing I eat at McDonald's. They do have good coffee there though, but I didn't have any coffee today because I had coffee at home. Just walking through the marketplace here. Well, I guess I'm gonna walk by Rise of the Resistance just to see if maybe it'll open when I happen to walk by. Look at these cuties here. That's pretty cute. With his little shield. Oh, hey. Good morning, I Love Disney. Welcome to the park. Hello, Krista Hackley. Ah, you're so welcome, my friend. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Who said those famous words? Hello, Fiddle. What does it say? What does that say? It's hard to read on my phone. Is Fiddle Leaf. Good morning. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it looks like Rise of the Resistance might be reopened. I see a lot of people going. Yeah, and I think they might have just reopened it, so we might be lucky, but there's a ton of people getting in line for it. We'll walk as fast as we can. Try to get in there. It's been broken down all morning, so, or at least it was broken down when I checked when I entered the park. It says it is going to be, how many minutes? 20 minutes. Boy, that's a win. We lucked out by gambling on walking up here and spending a little bit of time over at Smugglers Run. So, two of the best rides in the park, first thing in the morning. And getting through this queue before it gets too hot and sunny. All right, I'm gonna start my timer right now. All right, we'll see how long this takes. We just got off Smugglers Run, for those of you guys that are joining us, and we are now in a very short line for Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Good morning, Lexi Lopez. Yeah, even though like I was already I don't remember if I was a teenager or, I think I was a teenager. It was probably like a late teen when I first became aware of Mr. Rogers and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. And even though it was for little kids, I just loved how sweet and kind and educationally oriented Mr. Rogers was. So I used to watch him occasionally because he had that calming, soothing effect on me at least, and I'm sure lots of other people as well. And I just feel like he had lots of good stories, lots of good advice. He's basically a good person trying to build a lot of other good people.
What is that age? What is that age?
I don't know, but that's fun.
This is probably the only time today that Star Wars Rise of the Resistance will be less than like 90 minutes, because we got on just as it had. Anyway, just as a gamble, looks like the gamble's paying off unless it breaks down again. Ah, Johnny, CERT event went great. We had a big fire engine there with several firemen and paramedic, and the whole community, well, a lot of members of the community came out, you know, all the volunteers that run the CERT in our neighborhood. And I took lots and lots of pictures and created an album for the CERT captain in our neighborhood to utilize, so they can put it in their newsletter, their website, and so on. But yeah, we had a huge CERT event last year, organized by a friend of mine and the captain of the CERT program, you know, the civilian neighbor. It was massive. The whole neighborhood came out. We filled an entire city park with all kinds of gear and personnel. We made it family friendly for the kids. We had 3 giant bounce houses. One of them was a slide, and we had lots of vendors and stuff that were showing off emergency preparedness equipment and supplies. And we had, I think, a taco truck and a couple of fire engines that day. So CERT's a really big thing because we live near the beach, and we always have to worry about things like flooding from maybe a tsunami or an earthquake or something like that. So it's good to be prepared. Yeah, the fire captain told us that our city only has one fire person for every 5,000 residents. And so he was letting us know, you know, if there's a major disaster, that we will be on our own for a while until they can get to us. So that's why we have to be very prepared. But yeah, the CERT event was unveiling the new CERT trailer that we got. It's about a 25-foot trailer, and it is stocked full of emergency supplies, all in plastic bins on shelves, all organized, every kind of thing you could possibly need. So yeah, it was a very successful event and very educational and informative, and I think once we share all the information and the photos with the community, it'll be really helpful. Okay, we have got up to the front in less than 6 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see how long it takes us to get through the doors here, but less than 6 minutes to get to this point. That is a win-win-win, my friends. You know, understaffing is such an issue with public services. You know, the fire department is not an inexpensive operation to run. And I think we could hire as many firemen as we could afford, but it's so expensive. And then on the other hand, we cannot hire enough policemen anymore because, you know, people have not treated the police very well in the last 10 or 20 years, and so a lot of people have been disincentivized to become a police officer. But we need all those people so much. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking.
Vector 9 now, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poldam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
All right, here we go.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety here, it'll be a smooth ride. Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
I like this Donald Duck. I like your jacket. It's very cool, man. Oh, look at the front. Wow, that's awesome. Nice fit. 2004. Oh yeah, Daytona 2004. Okay, I'm going to take a position towards the back today and let all the folks that are here just for one day have the position up front. Sometimes it's fun to watch what happens from the back of the ship, so I think that's where we'll be. There's the front.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
See if I can stay standing upright without falling over once this thing starts moving.
Red 2 check.
Reflex standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up
Looking out the back of the ship.
Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we gotta clear a path so transport can make the jump.
Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to strike him below.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our hands up front and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming back for you. Stay strong.
prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
Tell one the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I told you guys.
I always love coming here and seeing all these stormtroopers. One.
On orange. Join them on orange. On blue. On red.
Say hi to the stream. Say hi to the stream. Hi, stream.
Hey guys. How are you?
Terrible. Look where we are. Captured.
We have to escape.
Just happy as can be over there.
Memorize the colors. You're currently standing on orange, gray, edge the cells, and the exact same colors inside.
All right, orange, here we are.
Prisoners are secure.
Long live the resistance.
Short-lived.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
We'll see about that. We're gonna get you guys out of here. Let's go, everyone out. Orange and gray, you're on the right. Blue and red, you're on the left. Rose color. Blue and red on the left. Gray over here. That's off by your feet.
We have the recruits. Wait, you're still here? Poe's coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Recaudos para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
First row, hands up. Tug on the yellow tab on the right. Any passengers, glasses, anything on top, take off. And watch it.
down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detection blockage. Prisoners last seen on the There they are! Fire! This thing blocks just follow us. Take the lift down. We'll play. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave. But ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. 9-0, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're right. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Well, that was super fun. I don't know if you guys noticed that though. There was one scene that was missing. Before we go into the room where we're, you know, traveling up and down and fighting and all that kind of stuff with the other ships out there. You know, that kind of elevator room. But not the one where the giant mechs are. Like almost towards the end of the show, there is one scene right after we've been in the room with all the windows and the big laser cannons, where we hear Kylo Ren to our left, and then there's like a wall that opens up, and it sort of like breaks open, and we see Kylo Ren and he tries to grab for us. That was not functioning today. So I wonder if that was one of the reasons, or the reason, that Rise of the Resistance was broken earlier this morning, or not open anyway. Well, that's a good way to start the day. Anytime you can get in line for any ride and be through the queue and getting loaded onto the ride in under 6 minutes is a massive win. And our gamble to walk over to, oh look, who do we have here? We have the Mandalorian right here.
Good. My friend needs some help in her shop. Kelly will be impressed with you. Say goodbye to your new friends. Safe travels.
Mandalorian and Grogu.
That's a welcome party. Hello, friend. I see you believe in something. That's excellent. Of course. Just fine.
I'm about to hit a roller of the Mandalorian.
Next. You there. Come on, man. Approach. You know your way around an N1 starfighter engine? I hope so. Any work done on my ship, the margin of error is 0. Maybe we'll cross paths again. This is the way.
Mando, can I get a quick shot?
Traveler, sorry. We have to move.
All right. Nice. Thanks, Mando. Awesome. I got a selfie with Mando. That was fun. So, win-win-win, man. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge is a hot ticket for me this morning. Smugglers Run, followed by Rise of the Resistance. Both of those were under 5-minute queues. And now a selfie with Mandalorian and Grogu. I don't think I got Grogu in the shot, but I got the Mandalorian. Thank you for posting that, Paul. Appreciate it very much. Good morning, Ariel. Hello, Jarrett. Hello, Paul Wamsley. Hello, Travis Libby. Johnny, 1869. Hello, my friend. We're just walking back over to the Millennium Falcon to see if we see any characters. We've already seen the Mandalorian and Grogu. That was pretty cool. Doc Ondar's shop. We're not going to stop in there because I want to walk down to the other section here and see if we might possibly see Darth Vader. It's getting toasty. It's now 81 degrees at 11:03 a.m. Could be 85, 86 degrees today. Maybe even 87. I think I hear Darth Vader up ahead. Let's go see if we can find him. There he is.
Troopers, with me.
Maintain order. The spaceport crew will direct you.
Excuse me. I think he's gonna walk right through here.
Clear the way, please. Let's keep moving. Let's try for some decorum, travelers.
Nice. Hey, Paul, thank you so much for that information. Paul is dropping all of the knowledge, the dates, the deals, everything for us. This is where he posted up the other day when Lizzie got pulled out of the crowd.
Lord Vader will be conducting the interrogation. Remain back right here, please. That's good. We need this space clear, please. We advise remaining calm in Lord Vader's
Let's see what he pulls out here.
One of you has pledged their loyalty to me. Perhaps the rest should be asking more questions.
Kylo Ren, your toe.
Come closer.
Why does he wear all black? It's kind of like the old cowboy movies. The bad guys in a black hat, and the good guys are in white hats. Except for these stormtroopers, they're in white.
You have much to learn. Leave now and fulfill your destiny.
Goodbye, travelers. Keep it moving.
Okay, when he walks by, guys, tell him you're with the Resistance.
I'm with the Resistance.
Will be restored. Your compliance is expected.
Resistance, yay!
You know the power of the dark side. This way.
Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Welcome to Galaxy's Edge.
Vader, do you know what a chud is?
Good morning, David Gonzalez. You gotta ask him kind of snarky questions loud, and then he'll come up and he'll pull you out and he'll interrogate you. This happened to my wife the other day. It was great.
What should I ask?
Say anything like, hey, do you know where I can find Han Solo? Have you seen Luke Skywalker? Why do you wear black?
Yeah.
Anything snarky,
Okay.
and then he'll pull you out and he'll interrogate you.
Yes, Lord Vader. You might be rewarded for information. Stay clear. Probably not, though. Remain in the perimeter.
Stormtroopers
That's
like
the
to stand
negative.
up.
Lord
Hey, do you know what a chud
Aren't
is?
you a little bold for a civilian?
That's me.
You may go. Yes, Lord Vader. Looks like it's your turn, traveler. Order in Lord Vader's presence. Right
right here, please. Make yourself plain. Stand up to my negative. Thank you. Do not overestimate your abilities, and do not underestimate mine.
Don't worry, Trooper. Keep an eye on her too. 1, 2, 3.
He's kind of bossy, isn't he, that Darth Vader?
Very.
Have a good day now. For the Empire.
He just looks away when
You gotta do it like really fast.
Look, I would answer that if I wanted to. Lord Vader, we suspect this one supports the rebellion. Right there. That is never not funny.
Huh?
Goodbye. This young traveler could be of service, Lord Vader. Right away, Lord Vader. Let's hope you have something helpful. For the Empire. Very good.
Ready?
You, with the holoscan. Let's go. I will consider this an F in judgment.
I'm sorry, Lord Vader.
You have been seen with rebel sympathizers. Mind the company you keep. I am a firm believer in guilt by association.
I'm sorry, Lord Vader. Could I get some documentation to remember this?
My patience has limits. You approach them. Affirmative, Lord Vader. Travelers, thank you for your intel. We are leaving this area. Move aside. Clear the way, please.
Bye, Vader. Bye, cutie. Oh, man. That was fun. Everybody gets kind of scared to say anything or do anything around him, but if he comes right up to you and you can say something kind of snarky, something kind of what would be rude in a Star Wars. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Sorry, Channel. I've been following you for a long time.
Oh, what's your name, my friend?
George.
George.
I came from Texas.
Ah,
Yes.
that's awesome.
Yesterday we did DCA and 2 days here.
Nice.
I wanted to say hi to you just
Well,
because.
hey, man, so happy to meet you. Let's say hi to everybody in here. We'll
Home warranty.
go here and say hi to George.
Hey,
Hey, it's George. He follows us on the channel. Everybody say hi to George.
Hi, everybody.
May the force be with you. The force is strong with George.
I'm non-black, so kind of
Yeah,
like Vader.
you just missed Darth Vader up
I
there.
saw
Oh,
him.
you saw him? Yeah, okay, good.
I did.
So you're going
Thank
back
you.
to Texas soon?
Thursday.
All right, have a good trip.
Thursday. Thank
Have a
you,
good time
appreciate
here. Bye-bye.
Sorry.
Boy, I am tempted to get one of these shirts. Oh my gosh. It's too bad this is a long sleeve. But I do like these. These are probably crazy expensive. Well, it's not bad, 70 bucks. Let's see, what size are these? I think I gotta get one of these, right? So that I can wear it to the extra small, extra small, extra small, small, large, extra large, small. This is dangerous. Medium. I could wear it to the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. They were out of these for a while, so I think they must have just pulled these out of some hidden stock somewhere. Extra large. Extra large. A lot of extra larges. Give me room to grow. I don't need to grow, believe me. I need to shrink. 3X. So I don't see any larges. Hi. Can you help me find a large? I seem to, over here on this one, I can seem to only find mediums and extra larges, and I probably need a large.
It might just be that we're out of large.
Do you have them anywhere else?
Yeah, I would probably check over in Tomorrowland at the Star Trader.
Oh yeah,
That
Star
shop where they get
Trader,
off the
sure,
Star
sure.
Tours. They would have it there, and then also the Trading Post in downtown Disney.
Oh yeah, okay.
I can check to see if they have them there.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be able to.
Can you pull an extra large off, and I'll just try it on and see. I'll just take my backpack off and try it. It might be too big. Okay guys, I'm gonna try the extra large, so hang on there for a sec. Alright, that's pretty big. We'll see here. Sometimes I can do extra large, sometimes I can do large. It just depends on how it is cut. And of course I do have this shirt on. Can you hold this for a second? I'm gonna take this shirt off. good for a while, and then sometimes you're completely out, and I'm like, oh man, I better get it today. Thank you. Okay, sorry for the delay, guys.
If I get a picture with you?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Oh, hey, all right, let's do it.
Ready?
Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, take care, guys. Have a safe trip back home. All right, sorry for the delay, but I kept seeing that Star Wars shirt the last several months, and I kept going, do I want to get it? It's like 70 bucks, but then with my discount, it came out to like $60.30. Then they didn't have a large, which is what I normally wear, but the extra large looked pretty good, but it is very blousy. Like I could gain 100 pounds in my belly and it would still fit. So they said over in Tomorrowland, they have the Star Trader shop, and they might have larges over there, so I could always trade it. If I find one over there that's a large, I'll be able to exchange it. Good morning, Stephen Pinion. Hello, Andy Radu. I guess that's all you guys could see was legs, right? Good morning, Lexi Lopez. Hello, Ariel. If I missed anybody, please excuse me, as I was doing a little merch shopping there for myself, buying a Star Wars shirt.
Hello.
Hello. I have my kidney stone surgery, both kidneys, on Thursday. So I don't know if I'm going to be in shape to sit through a movie on Friday when Mandalorian Grogu comes out. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Usually the first couple days after a kidney surgery is not fun. Taking a lot of pain meds and anti-inflammatories and stuff. But at least I got the shirt for whenever I do go see Mandalorian Grogu.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, we really scored today in Galaxy's Edge. Let's see what it is. 60 minutes now for Big Thunder Mountain because all these kids are here. There's so many kids. 81 degrees still. All right, we're gonna head over towards, well, maybe I should check before I head over to anywhere. We could always go on the Columbia. That would be fun. I think maybe the Columbia is the hot ticket today. Checking wait times while I'm in line here. Haunted Mansion's almost an hour. Wow. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go on too many rides today, I don't think. Ah, nice mustache and beard, my friend. You are looking sharp, Mark. All right, we're going to take a sail around the Rivers of America on the Columbia. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hey, good to see you guys. Welcome. Good morning, Edwin. Yeah, today is even much busier, more people-y. There were dozens and dozens of buses coming in today, and it was mostly elementary school, middle school, and some high school students, or maybe an equal amount, I don't know. But I was on the bus and in line for the buses with tons of elementary school kids, all in their cute little matching shirts and all. And their chaperones.
Take your time, look down, go watch your step. Take your time, folks, take your time.
Please take them firmly by the hand and help them on board. Welcome aboard the crowd and by dealership Columbia.
Ooh, it's toasty. It feels like summer today.
Rule number 1, please do not touch, play, or lean on the
We're gonna post up over here by the cannon, get a view of Tom Sawyer Island today.
Please do not touch, play, or lean on the black shiny cannon located at the front right-hand side of the ship. That one is our live cannon.
Looks like they are still working here on these pumps and spigots for the nighttime show, Fantasmic.
Welcome aboard, crew.
Hello,
This
David
is the
Gonzalez.
captain speaking. Before we make sail, you should know that we have a few rules.
Hello,
about
Los
this
Coyotes.
ship. For a safe voyage, there may be no sitting on the outside rail or placing of young sailors upon them. And the young ones must be watched at all times. The waters be cold and deep, and our crew cannot swim a stroke. So whosoever
Hey,
falls
Los Coyotes, I
overboard
feel you.
will be staying
Both
overboard.
my father-in-law
And it will be
and
duly
mother-in-law
noted in the ship's log,
had memory
lost at
issues,
sea.
dementia,
Since this is a
or
fine wooden ship, you may
whatever-
not smoke or be starting any
whatever
on-deck fires.
issue that they had.
The only fire permitted on
And
board
it was pretty
is in
tough
the
when they don't remember your
cabin,
name or they don't remember why you're there.
Atención, marineros.
Got a whole little family of ducks here. There's a mama duck with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ducks. And it's either two mamas or I think it's a papa and a mama, and 12 ducklings. Wow, that's so cool.
For we are sailing with the tide, and the tide waits for no one.
Uh-oh, that one's going away in the wrong direction. Get back here, little buddy. Oh no, they're coming right up to the boat. Life.
Port watch, up with the spanker, unfurl the spirit sail.
Hello, Lily,
All hands,
welcome.
Ease the weather breezes. We sail a true course, south by southwest.
Yeah, I miss those electric buses too. Life can be challenging, there's no question, especially as you get older, your parents or grandparents get older, we get older ourselves, but Disneyland offers us a little bit of an escape, a little bit of enjoyment from the realities of everyday life. New Orleans Square, right there. And you can see Pirates of the Caribbean is still closed for renovation. Nice view of a Haunted Mansion across the way, which is currently showing a wait time of about 50 minutes. Oh, very good. So the ducks are out.
Ahoy, shipmates! We're just clearing the busy port of New Orleans and beginning our journey into the great American wilderness. Our vessel for this voyage is the proud sailing
I think you're right,
ship
Lexi.
Columbia, the first American
Hello,
ship
Amy.
to carry the
Welcome.
stars and stripes around the world. She's a 10-gun, 3-masted merchant ship.
Thank you so much. I'm sure the surgery will go fine. It's just the recovery that takes time.
Boston Harbor, going all the way around the Horn and sailing onward to the Pacific Northwest, Hawaii, and China. In the 3 years it took us to make that journey, the Columbia was more than just a ship to us. She was our life and our home. Forward amidships is the main hatchway leading below decks, where you may see how we lived and worked on the high seas. Spaghetti,
He probably said anchor.
These quarters are open for your inspection.
Could have said spinnaker. That's another type of sail that's at the bow of the boat.
And experience the wonders of this land we now know as America.
Isn't that funny how in nature the prettier of the animals are the males, but in humankind it's the females that are the most beautiful. Ooh, very good, Paul. Paul is just killing it today. Thank you so much, Paul. Paul's given us all of the tips, hints, and all of the information we need for a trip to Disneyland, saving money and finding out when things are happening, scheduling future dates. Paul, you're epic. You're appropriately named Paul's Epic Adventure. I do like this name better than your previous name. Okay, I'm posted up over here because the cannon's going to go off when we get a little bit further down here. This is the place to be because there's not that many people out here on the Columbia today. I know, that's such a bummer, Paul. I heard it was the 19th, but if it's the 21st, that's better for all the pin traders. It's gonna be sad to see that subculture here at Disneyland fade away in the way it has been
Our fair ship
for
to
the last
Columbia
several decades.
was one of the first American vessels to explore the Pacific Northwest. It was in 1792 that this very ship
Very good, V-Fall. I agree.
Discovered a mighty river, which we named the Columbia, after the first ship to sail our waters.
Everything on this island that's man-made is made of the old shipwreck that crashed on the shores of Tom Sawyer's Island. Oh, for sure, Amy. Yeah, I figure I'm gonna need probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday at minimum to be back in the park. But you know, they put a stent in to keep your kidneys flowing because, you know, after surgery, any part of your body, you get a lot of swelling and they don't want your kidneys to swell up and shut off. So they put, I don't know if they're plastic or metal, I think they're like stainless steel tubes up in your kidneys so that you can still go to the bathroom. And they don't take those out till a week from Thursday. I think that's the 28th, something like that. So I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to come to the park until after they do that. But I'm gonna try to come whenever I can.
Just ahead is the most treacherous part of our journey. That island off the starboard side often hides the
Loading the
scourge of
cannon.
the seas. Bloodthirsty pirates. They sometimes lie in wait to attack a passing ship such as ours and steal its bounty. Bowman, man the starboard forecastle cannon and prepare to fire a warning shot, so as any curious pirates hide near the shore will know we are well armed. Those of you round the cannon best be stepping back, way back. For the cannon she be a mite loud, and the gunner's aim be a mite poor. Big great to fire one! Fire one! Now that should put some fear in them.
That's pretty cool.
Looks like we're safe for now. But I ask all current passengers to keep a weather eye out. We don't want the Jolly Roger flying above this fine ship.
Different vibe on on the Columbia than it is on the Mark Twain. I really enjoy it. I like how it's a little bit quieter, a little bit more peaceful when the captain is not speaking.
When we travel this far upriver, our ship often draws the attention of the local tribes.
That's true. I can catch up on my reading.
Which means we will be granted.
And I'll probably cut some videos together too, like some history videos. Because I'll be able to sit at home and edit and upload. Okay. All right, Paul. No worries. Take your time. So the other day, I saw a hidden Mickey here under the bridge. It's like a rock that has been broken apart or fallen apart or whatever that makes a Mickey head shape. Let's see if we can find it again. It's over here somewhere. Don't see it right now. I feel like it was further along. I think it's over by the beaver that's chewing the superstructure beams. Okay, we'll have to look closely. I'll zoom in if I can. I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, where is that hidden Mickey now? Sort of right there.
Just ahead,
right there. See the dark part? There's the hidden Mickey. It's coming into view right now. Right now, you're going to see both ears. There it is, middle of the screen. Okay, hidden Mickey.
Wisdom and knowledge through stories and songs. During our voyages, we sometimes stop to barter.
Well, hopefully it'll be cooler when you get here, Edwin.
Villages like this one have helped many an explorer learn how to survive in this vast country.
Yeah, that's one of the bigger hidden Mickeys I've ever seen. And it's very cleverly crafted. Yeah, it looked like Oswald until you could see that second ear. The hidden ship on top of the hidden pirate. You mean the ship over on Tom Sawyer's Island? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I don't know why Magic Kingdom didn't have a Columbia, but now they don't even have a Tom Sawyer's Island or a Mark Twain. It's all going away to make room for something. I forget what. Zootopia or something? On the roof of the pirate ride. Oh, you mean on the roof of the Pirates of the Caribbean? Is it a weather vane? We'll have to look for that.
Well, crew,
that sounds interesting.
Sail for home.
Here's the stern of the shipwreck.
Cook and helpers, stand by the box. Shipmates, if you haven't done so,
Carsland.
It's a good time to visit the crew's quarters below decks to see how sailors of the 1790s lived and worked while on the high seas. The lower decks will be closing when we enter port. Those of you remaining on deck, keep a close eye on the riverbanks, where you may be able to see
I'm sorry about that song, Daddy.
and other wildlife.
They don't have a way for people that have physical challenges to get on this boat. I think you're right, because you have to walk up those stairs. That's a really good question, Andy. That is a really good question. I need to ask a cast member that. Hey fellas, do you know, is the shipwreck, does it have a name? You guys don't know, it probably doesn't. Okay, no worries. Thanks guys. Okay, 2 cast members that are here that look like they're engineers. You know, they look like they're crew people, not boat crew, but crew that repairs things. They did not know of a name. But that is something good for you guys to Google for me. Google, does the shipwreck on Tom Sawyer's Island have a name?
It lies in Smugglers Cove, a place of dark and dangerous deeds and secret midnight meetings.
Yeah, stairs are a
We'd
problem.
best be sailing past this cove and
Everything
back to
should have a
civilization.
ramp, really. I have some good friends that are in wheelchairs, and well, they're good friends with my daughter. They're my daughter's age. They're Gen Z, and they have the same issue, you know, where they're in wheelchairs, and they can get around most places, but if it's stairs only, no.
All hands on deck. Stand by to go ashore. Guardman aloft, into the foot ropes. Furl the top gallants. Down with the flying jib. Make ready the bow.
If any of you saw the 2024 movie Wicked, the actress that plays Nessa Rose, which is the character in the wheelchair, that is my daughter's friend, Marissa Bodie.
The first ship to carry the stars and stripes round the world.
So, yeah, they've had to deal with, you know, the issue of airlines wrecking their wheelchairs, you know, not treating wheelchairs the way they need to be cared for. And so a lot of times, I guess airliners have broken even really expensive electric wheelchairs, which is really a shame. The ship doesn't have a name. Okay, thank you, Song Daddy. Appreciate that. Song Daddy dropping the knowledge on us. Here comes the Davy Crockett canoes. Largest canoes I've ever seen. Good afternoon, Squatch. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Mabel's mom. It was Steven that dropped the knowledge. Thank you. And Song Daddy. You're kidding me. Epic Universe does not have access to many of their attractions. I mean, considering that park is so new in relationship to how old Disneyland is, you would think that they would have used ramps everywhere for every single ride. I'm amazed. I wonder if that's because it's in Florida and they don't have as strict of regulations in Florida. But then, you know, Disney World and Epcot Center, Animal Kingdom and all that, that's in Florida. Smugglers Cove wreckage. Thank you, Lost Coyotes. Smugglers Cove wreckage. Thank you. Oh, Squatch, the boats are on a track that's underwater. So yeah, they're not actually steered, but I do believe that somehow they're controlled for speed and slowing down and speeding up and stopping. I believe they're controlled by humans for that. Yeah, because we have a cast member back there at the wheel, and I think she's got controls. And then on the mark point up in the wheelhouse, up at the very top deck. Hello, Elizabeth from Sweden. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, this is the other difficult thing here, is they have people going down and coming up at the same time on the Columbia. Mark Twain is accessible, though. You can go ahead. Okay.
So I have to download.
Hello, Millie Webb. Welcome. It is toasty. Let's take a walk over towards Tiana's. I bet it's going to be a huge line, though. It's so hot today, but we'll check it out anyway. Oh, sorry. Pirate's Den Shipwreck. Awesome. All right, you guys are being so helpful. I appreciate it so much. Ah, finally a nice cool breeze coming through the park. Ah, it feels good. It feels so good. They're gonna sell a lot of soda and ice cream today. You know what they don't have here? At least I don't think they do. Because I always get like the Mickey ice cream bars. You know, they're shaped like Mickey. Yeah, they have Minute Maid frozen lemonade. But they do not have popsicles for some reason. I love popsicles on a hot day. You know, just fruit flavored popsicles. What was the one that had all the colors? It was just kind of a long popsicle on a stick, and it was round, and then like a long stick. I think they were called Big Sticks, maybe, or maybe that's the candy bar. I can't remember. But yeah, I love those. The ones that were like orange and red, and maybe just orange and red. A bomb pop. Yeah, oh yeah, bomb pops though. Those I think are like fluted, right? They're not like smooth on the sides. I think they're like fluted. Yeah, those are really good too. Those are really good. Yeah, they don't have any of those here. That's what I would want to eat. Maybe they don't have those here because they want you to buy sodas. And maybe they figure you'll quench your thirst better with a soda. So maybe there's a bigger profit margin on sodas, and probably takes less storage for the soda as well. You know, Haunted Mansion says 45 minutes, but it looks like it's moving pretty quick here. I might have to just go ahead, go on in, try it out. Yeah, they don't have us going on the outside. Hi guys! They don't have us going on the outside of Madame Leota's walled garden. They have us on the inside, but then it looks like we're gonna go into the glass hothouse here. Hopefully it won't be as hot as it sounds. I was heading to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but then this said 45 minutes. So I'm like, it doesn't really look like 45 minutes. This looks like maybe 30 minutes, maybe less. Probably 30 though. Oh yeah, it's always warmer here because of this glass roof. I don't know if that's true. If it's the pre-show or if it's just when you get to the door and you enter the attraction. I always thought it was just when you enter the attraction, but you could be right. The big stick, yeah. I want one of those. Yeah, the greenhouse. Greenhouse or hothouse, and as much as it's so hot here today. Well, amazingly, they weren't using the outside wall, and they're not using the Magnolia Park area of the queue either, so that's good. Hello, Gregory Thomas. Why would big sticks be a problem? Because they drip on people and give you sticky hands, or what? Big stick. Well, I haven't had one in so long. I only really have popsicles when it's like summertime or really hot like today. I love your hair. You look great.
Thank you.
Oh, the whole fit looks amazing. You look good too.
Donated from her.
Push-ups, another thing. Push-ups were really good. Those were like sort of orange with like a cream flavor as well. Push pops. Those were awesome. It is really toasty here, I gotta say, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hang with my Indiana Holmes jacket all day. I may have to take this off and put this in my backpack just to try to stay cool because I've got a t-shirt on. Yeah, I think Lizzie liked her ears. She wasn't overwhelmed by them like I thought she'd be, but she liked them. I told her she could return them if she wasn't in love with them, because there was a more premium set of Small World ears that we found later in the day in one of the shops on Main Street. Of course, it was like a lot more money too. A Dole Whip kind of day, maybe. Battery check, good idea, Heather. I'm at 65%. I think I'm good for now. We'll probably need to plug in after this attraction. Part of the fun of coming to Disneyland and waiting in these queues is getting to see everybody's fits, right? Everybody's outfits and how people are dressed up for Disneyland. Lizzie's a hard person to shop for because she has her own particular style and taste, as we all do. And so you never know. When we were young, I used to buy her clothes all the time because she grew up with a very fiscally conservative household and a very responsible household. Wonderful, wonderful family, wonderful parents. But they did not spend a lot of money on fancy clothes. So once we became boyfriend, girlfriend, after a while, I would buy her clothes that I liked, that she would look good in. And then when we were married, even more. In fact, when she went to work for Disney, I kind of went overboard. I bought her like 5 or 6 outfits, like almost like business suits, but you know, glamorous kind of stuff. But none of the artists wore clothes like that, actually. Turns out they all just wore jeans and t-shirts mostly, and very casual, you know. So yeah, I don't buy her too many things anymore. She's good at buying her own clothes now. Look at this cute little thing. Look at this. It's like a face of a fancy happy gargoyle. It's in that pillar. Yeah, the Monsters Inc. tail and that whole outfit was really awesome. We're moving along pretty quick here. Well, I'm sure glad I bought this new hat. What was it, a week or 10 days ago? Because it is so hot. Having the mesh for a little bit of airflow is really nice. I don't know if that's a weeping willow or not. I don't think it is, but I don't know what it is exactly. I should know. I mean, I named my daughter Willow, but I actually didn't name her after the tree. We named her after Willow Springs Raceway up in the northernmost part of Southern California, almost Central California. I know it sounds weird, but we were involved with the racing community for a long time, and so we named Shelby after Carroll Shelby and the Shelby GTs, the Ford Shelby GT race cars, and we named Willow kind of after two things: after Willow Springs Raceway, but also after the character Willow in that TV series. I think it was Sabrina the Teenage Witch, something like that. It was an unusual name at that time for us. We hadn't heard it before. Oh, look, there's that young lady in the Monsters Inc. outfit. That's so cute. With the tail, that's commitment. That is commitment, because you know that's going to be kind of a hassle to deal with, but she's got good commitment. It shouldn't be long now. Let's see, start the timer now. Let's see how long it takes us from here. Okay, I think we've been in line. I don't know. How long do you think we've been in line? 10 minutes or less? Welcome back, Paul. Happy to have you back with us. Everybody's been doing a good job of filling in with information while you've been gone. Hello, Lisak. Oh, Lisa C. It's Lisa C. Hello, Lisa C. Yes, indeed. It is toasty today. Now it's still 81 degrees, just plenty warm. We had 3 days with our daughter's 85-pound pit bull. We were dog sitting. And it was a challenge to keep our 35-pound Staffordshire Bull Terrier away from Fergus, the 85-pound pit bull. Fergus is just a love bug, and he does not want to be jumped on, and the little one just always wants to jump and take runs at him and harass him. So it was pretty challenging from, what was it, Saturday morning until last night about 9 p.m. when she picked him up. Hello, my friends. Welcome. If you're just joining us and you want to see some of the attractions we've been on while we're standing in this queue, we started off the day with Smugglers Run up in a Galaxy's Edge. Then we next did, and that was like a 5-minute wait, so it was very quick. Once you see me go into the single rider line, it's about 5 minutes till we're on the attraction. Then we walked over to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, which had been broken down, but I walked over there just by chance, and it had just opened, and we got through that whole line in under 6 minutes. And then from there, we did the Columbia sailing ship. And now we're about to do Haunted Mansion. I'm kind of amazed that we're doing as well as we are today, because there is so many people here. Hi Travis, I don't know if that's for me, but the family is doing great, my family. And you guys are my extended family, so I hope you're all doing as well. I hope you're all doing well and staying healthy and happy as best we can. Mandalorian Tyler, back at it. Welcome back. It'll be nice to be in the Haunted Mansion because it is air conditioned in there, so we'll get a little coolness, and it is dark. Your Boyman, hey, that was awesome. That was so fun, that ride. Hi guys, how are you?
Hi. Where is this going?
It's on YouTube. It's, my channel's Indiana Holmes, Holmes.
Wait, are you alive? Are you alive?
Live, yeah, we're live.
Wait, let's follow you.
Anytime the line is moving forward is a good time. And we've been pretty much continually moving forward with just a stop here and there. Ah, Mandalorian Tyler, you're going to Epcot soon. That's awesome. They have so many good restaurants there, so much good food. When we were there, we ate in, I'm not sure what the name of that particular restaurant was, but it was Arabic food. And it was so good. Yeah, that Monsters Inc. outfit that young lady and her friend have, maybe it's her mom, I'm not sure, but both have the tails and have elements of Monsters Inc. characters. It looks super cool. Here is the tomb of the recently departed. There's I truly departed, I'll be back, see you later, just to dust, reincarnation, levitation, empty tombs, gee I miss you, pearly gates, I am mortal and you are gone. Hey Andy, thank you for the email with the links, or with the link to the Darth Vader t-shirts. I appreciate that. Those are really would be fun to buy and party as the Monsters Inc. characters. Hello, my friends. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. Thank you so much. And turn on that notifications button and hit the like button too. Okay, let's see, we've been in line 10 minutes since I started my timer, and we are probably in line for possibly another 10 minutes before that, so maybe we're up to 20. Party of 5, I don't know if I'm gonna have lunch. I had kind of a bad tummy this morning. That's one of the reasons I was late today. I was not feeling well when I woke up. First because I had a really rough sleep for some reason. I don't know why. And secondly because after I was fully awake, I had kind of a rough tummy. So I'm not sure I'm going to have lunch here. If I do, it's going to have to be something very safe to eat. No spicy food. Nothing new. I might just have like an ice cream or something like that.
Stand by, stand your left, no one in the middle.
No burritos, Chafabro.
To your right.
I did make shrimp tacos last night for Lizzie and I. Those are pretty yummy. Maybe it was my own cooking from last night that made me ill. I don't know. No hot dogs, no. I'm not going to have anything that is possibly going to put my digestive system at risk. I don't know. I'm really not hungry, you know? I think just an ice cream would probably do it for me. But then you have to be careful. If you get something that's like too sugary or made with emulsifiers and stuff, that could be bad. I did stop on the way in here at McDonald's. I did the drive-thru and I got a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle. That's pretty safe because there's a lot of protein, a little bit of sugar, and a little bit of carbohydrates. And so I just had that. And that has kept me from getting hungry, and it was safe for my tummy too. Yeah, I gotta stay away from anything that's acidic. So like even Dole Whips are gonna be too acid for my tummy today. Okay, once we go in, I will not be speaking or responding to the chat, but the mods will keep you guys happy and safe, and you guys can chat with the mods.
Doors change, and strange lightning sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no
Pretty sure they roll up and they actually turn into like skin.
Our tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
Fast moving liability.
Ladies and gentlemen, to best view the portraits above, please drag your bodies away from the walls and into the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous power is fully stretching. Surely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say,
look alive.
And we'll continue. And that's all.
So we made it all the way into the attraction in 25 minutes. So that's pretty good because it said 45 minutes. So 20 minutes shorter than the posted time. And we're blind.
For 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. We spirits want our best.
Go through the walker. And you guys on this side of the walker.
No flesh picture.
Stay on this side. I'll get you guys up there. Okay. I'll just pull the two out of the line.
Was it just me or was it really hard to see?
No, it was so bad.
Like I was so afraid of because when I stepped out, I'm like,
Oh my God,
I don't want to do that. You know?
I didn't want to say anything.
No.
I'm like, I can't see.
I literally,
I was blind.
I could not see at all. Thankfully, my shoes are white.
I did.
Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And now, a carriage approaches to take you into the boundless realm of the supernatural. Take your loved ones by the hand, please, and kindly watch your step. Oh yes, And no flash pictures, please. We spirits are frightfully sensitive to bright lights.
And they're cool, and I need to find her cool one again. I know.
I wonder if maybe they count the minutes from the time you enter the gates of the garden until you're actually on a doom buggy. Maybe that's where they're getting the 45 minutes. I always count it from like the time I enter the attractions queue until I get into the first room. Because I mean, all of this is show, right? The stretching room is show. So for me, that's where it starts, right? It starts even before that in that first you know, ante-room, or whatever you call that, the first room that we're in. And then we're in the stretching room, and then now we're in the art gallery, even though we're all still in the queue. I count this all as show. So I'm just gonna stick to my 25 minutes.
It's really interesting the backstory of how they came up with the idea. They wanted it to be, they didn't know what they wanted. Eventually they decided they wanted it to have guys did it. Came up with that idea.
Thank you.
That'd be like.
This war, the spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated, hands, arms, feet, and legs inside, and watch your children, please. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos sobre sus pies y piernas.
Hello, Manny, I'm Kenny. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now because the attraction is in full swing.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by Frankie's spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads and puns, let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards, witches, whatever you play, give us a hint by rating Spiders, all in the spirits, wherever they are.
I'll see you all a little
Winnie the little raccoon bell.
Wait, is Barbara here? Elevator. What happened to Barbara? Is she here or not?
Yeah, they always take off on their own little thing.
Okay.
They did that last year too.
All right, my friends, we did it. If you missed any of the attractions we've been on today, please feel free to rewind. We started off the day with Smugglers Run. Then we went to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Each of those lines was under 6 minutes. And so we got on the attractions really quickly, so you won't have to watch me walk through the queue too long. And then we had an encounter with the Mandalorian Grogu. I got some selfies with him. And then we saw Darth Vader and some stormtroopers and watched them for a while where they were interacting with guests. And then we went on to the Columbia sailing ship and then the Haunted Mansion. So feel free to rewind the live stream at any time to see any of those attractions. Battery check. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, we're at 50%, so we're still good. It's usually around 2 hours and 45 minutes where we get down to anywhere from 45 to 35%. And then anytime I get down to like 35 or 40%, that's when I feel like I need to plug in. But it's good to remind me to check, because it's been more than a couple of times where I have forgotten and then the live stream just went completely dead. Just went completely off the air. And I had to plug in my battery, wait for it to charge the phone to at least 15 or 20%, and then restart the live stream. So that's never fun. So I appreciate it when you guys remind me about the battery. Okay, we're gonna do the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh, because this line is much shorter than the single rider line over at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. But maybe when we get off of this, we'll see how Tiana's is looking. Hello, my friends. Indiana Holmes here. Welcome to Disneyland. Oh, absolutely, Party of 5. We will definitely do Grizzly River Run on one of these hot days when I am feeling 100% and when I have Lizzie with me. Today I am feeling about 50% or 60% of my normal health, due to a really bad night of sleep and an icky tummy this morning. "82 degrees, Manny." Yeah, anything above 84 starts to wilt me pretty quickly. I do not like to be out in the sun when we get to 85, 86. I will have to hydrate after this ride, I think. Hello, Daniel. Good to see you, my friend. Akio Stewart, welcome to the chat. I just read what Lexi said. Everybody gets annoyed because you like to do merch shopping. I like to do a little merch shopping now and then. We did a little merch shopping today. Not much shopping, but purchasing. I purchased the Star Wars button-down shirt. They didn't have a large, so I got an extra large, so I may stop over in Tomorrowland and see if they have a large and try that on and see if that's going to be a better fit for me, and then I may trade it for the large. We'll see.
Howdy friends, welcome to the main adventures of Winnie the Pooh. As a friendly reminder, if we have any yummy food or beverage, please make sure it's done, thrown away, or toss it before your board comes for us.
Wow, 92 in Northern California. That is hot for Northern California. Are you out by Napa or Sonoma? I know it's hotter there than it is by the coast. Yeah, I'm gonna check for the large.
So please take with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please, like your adorable little children. TTFN, cut off for now.
Saludos, bienvenidos a Disneyland. Para que disfruten un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan
That's funny, Manny. That's funny.
las manos, los brazos, los
Jared,
pies,
oh, you're in North
las
Carolina.
piernas,
Gotcha, gotcha.
Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus
Is it very humid over there right now, Jared? Thank you for dropping the information, Paul. We always appreciate it. Paul is the news. He is the news master. Always giving us good news updates, ride times, all that good stuff.
Hello up there, it's me, Tigger. T-I-double-G-R. And being safe is what Tiggers
Ah,
like
Mr.
best.
Taranga,
So
you were here
please be in your
yesterday.
seats with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-up types, please watch your little kids. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Humidity about 41%. That's not too bad, actually.
somos unos
Not bad at all.
apasionados de la seguridad. Por lo tanto, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo.
Mid-60s in Seattle. That's where my oldest daughter Shelby was over the weekend. One of her friends was graduating out of her master's program, and they grew up together. They went to elementary school together. They went to middle school together. They went to college together, like undergraduate, and they only lived a few blocks away. So Shelby went to go see her friend Cameron, who graduated with a master's degree. Might even be like a master's combined with PhD. Thank you. Okay, we're number 3, so we're probably not going to be able to see the moose, the elk, and I'm not sure what the other thing was. I thought there were bears, but you know, I looked at that footage when I got home from Friday, when we looked up, and there's no bears there. They're the other animals.
Until he gets to you, you're the end of rotation.
As long as you watch your step, please make sure to take off any bags or backpacks. My next separate party was right behind that yellow honey line.
Dog sitting was okay. I mean, it was fun to hang out with Fergus, the big 85-pound pit bull, because he's such a sweetheart. He's such a love bug, and he loves to play, and he's super intelligent. But my little Staffy dog does not like to have another dog in the house. She doesn't like the attention being pulled away from her. So we basically had to keep them separated for the entire weekend. We only let them hang out together for a little bit, but they had to be supervised. So it was a lot of work.
Push up on those honey bars, make sure they're nice and safely stuck. Thank you. Thank you.
So you're putting the lap right now? Wait, me. Oh, God, sir.
One blustery day in the 100-acre woods, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Happy Wednesday.
We'll save you, Piglet! And now this.
This was fun.
Goodness gracious!
I'm Tigger. Follow me right this way. honey. Beware, beware. Have pronounced the woozles. Have pronounced the woozles. Steal honey. Beware, beware, beware. I have fallen from the sun. It's very confusing. Woozles may slide. Slide, they come. Ones and twos, but if they so choose before your eyes, you'll see them multiply. They go so long to make you cry. What a wonderful dream.
I don't know if you guys were able to see the animals. I tried to get the camera up high so you could see it.
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh. Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pooh!
These are all for you, Pooh Bear.
And all Pooh's presents.
If you don't like my present, I'll take it back. Tigers just love giving presents. Wasn't that fun? I do hope you like mine, Pooh Bear.
That was fun.
Welcome back. Your cat's going to stop here and your door will open. Look down and watch your step. Exit. Welcome back, everyone. Look down and watch your step. TGFN.
Alright, oh, there goes the train. Let's see, looks pretty busy over here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure, as you would expect on a hot day. Yeah, they have got the single rider queue going on the outside of this and all the way back and around. So we're gonna skip single rider today. We're gonna skip Tiana's Bayou Adventure, unfortunately. But I just don't want to spend that much time standing in line. Welcome everyone. If I haven't said hello to you, hello and welcome. I'm sure our moderators have already greeted you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day here at Disneyland. Feels like summer. Currently 82 degrees. It's like we're at 45% on the battery, so probably get ourselves a soda or something and sit down and enjoy that while we set up the battery to charge the cell phone. I think I might head into the Golden Horseshoe, get something to drink in there, and maybe some ice cream, and cool off a little bit and enjoy something to drink while we charge the battery a little bit. Hi guys. People have their summer outfits on.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa, it's very peoply. Well, considering we did not get into the park until 10 o'clock, we actually got quite a number of rides. Got quite a number of attractions through already. Smugglers Run, Rise the Resistance, Columbia Riverboat, or not riverboat, sailboat, sailing ship really, Columbia Sailing Ship, Haunted Mansion, and the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. That's 5. That's pretty good considering the crowds today. Bodies here, bodies there, bodies everywhere. I can smell the aroma of yummy food from Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but all of this food in New Orleans Square is going to be way too spicy for me today. So I'm going to pass on that. We eat there frequently and enjoy the spicy food, but not today. Today I think it's just going to be maybe soda, maybe some ice cream. We'll see how that sets in my tummy. Nice view of the Columbia Sailing Ship there. It is busy, 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 busy. It might be challenging even to get food or a drink or ice cream given the heat and the crowds here today, but we'll see what we can do. (12:43), 82 degrees in Anaheim, California, at Disneyland as we enter Frontierland.
I need a new rib now.
All right, we're in the Golden Horseshoe, and there's a huge line. But it could be worse. I think the lines are going to be bad no matter wherever we are. So I think we'll go here. There's some tables, some places to sit once we get our food, or ice cream in this case. Maybe like a root beer float. Yeah, that would be good, Heather. But I've committed to this place now. We're in a queue and it's air conditioned. Jolly Holiday has usually a really big line outside before you ever get inside. Aw, Andy, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much, Andy. Thank you for the super chat. $2, Andy. Very kind to you, my friend. That is for Andy Redu as a thank you for the super chat you gave me. Surgery is Thursday, so I am going to come back here tomorrow. I'm going to try to get, I was going to try Monday and Tuesday and take off Wednesday, but we still had, we were still dog sitting for my daughter on Monday, so I'm doing Tuesday and Wednesday and the surgery on Thursday, and then I'll probably be off. I probably won't be live streaming again for 3 to 5 days, maybe longer, but I will be at home cutting together some videos for you guys and posting those. And I think I've already picked out another book for the Indiana Holmes Storytime channel, or Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So I'll probably start recording that and reading that, maybe not till Friday. Probably Friday. We'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. You never know how you're going to feel after surgery. Sometimes you're okay. Sometimes it requires longer time, just, sitting or laying in bed or sitting in a recliner and zoning out and doing nothing. Depends on how strong the meds are they give me. They usually give you anti-inflammatories and then also painkillers. Andy, fill us in. Drop the knowledge. What kind of popcorn bucket and sipper are coming out next week? Yeah, we could do a live stream from home, I suppose. Get you guys up on some news and views and just chat with you guys and look at videos and photos, I guess. We'll have to see. Oh, interesting, Paul. So you're going to try and make a more efficient workspace and make room for Coco. Understood, Heather. Thank you. I was hoping to see The Mandalorian and Grogu on Friday, but day after surgery, I'm not sure I'll be able to make it to a public movie theater and sit in the theater and be comfortable. We'll just have to see how it goes. I miss the piano they used to have in here, and the piano player. A long time ago, they used to have a stage show. I think they were like Can-Can Girls or singers or something. But that was decades ago. I can barely remember that. Oh wow, Andy, you are amazing. You had jaw surgery and you went to see Backstreet Boys in the same day. That is pretty amazing. Thank you, Krista. I like the balcony seating up there. Let's see what we get. Home Live. Well, if I was going to live stream from home, you guys might want to give me some suggestions as to what we could chat about and what I could show you and what we could do if I did a live stream from home. You guys can email me those suggestions at indianahomes@icloud.com. I guess I'm gonna have the Golden Horseshoe ice cream float. I do have myself scheduled for Wednesday of this week, coming back to the park. And then the next reservation I have is for Friday, May 29th. And then Sunday, May 31st. Providing I feel up to it. I believe my follow-up surgery appointment is on the 28th. And that's when they'll take the stents out. So I should be good to go after that. Hi, I'd like the root beer float.
Anything else?
That'll do it.
Do you have an annual pass for
I
this?
do. Thank you for asking. Here it is.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Sure.
Root beer float. $7.32 cash or card?
Card.
Go ahead, once ready.
Alrighty.
Anything else I can do for you?
That'll do it. Oh, thank you so much. That was quick. Thank you. Are there straws around the corner or something? Ah, very good. Thank you.
Strawberry and vanilla scoop is ready.
Next guest in line.
All right. I'm going to see if I can get myself a table upstairs. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, time to do the battery. They're supposed to have karaoke here this year. They said they were going to. I don't know when though. That's a pretty good root beer. Yeah, it is echoey in here for sure. Hello, Eric Bird. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Monica. Which ride, Travis? I don't know. We're gonna have to check and see when I get done with my root beer float here what is looking like it doesn't have a big line. Hi, John. June 30th, last day for California Adventure with the current show. Let me see here. I'm thinking of reading the Jerome K. Jerome book, 3 Minute a Boat, to say nothing of a dog. That's the possible one I'm looking at. I've read a few pages of it. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to go ahead with it. I'm looking for a comedy, so it's a comedic book. It's supposed to be super funny. The other book I'm thinking of reading, I have to download this one and read a few pages, but it's by Oscar Wilde, who I always like, and it's called The Importance of Being Earnest. I think they made a movie out of that. So one of those two books, probably. Oh, does the movie Clue come in a book? That's a good question. No, the 1985 movie Clue was not based on a book. So that's an original screenplay. But there's a lot of Agatha Christie books that we could read that are mysteries. So there's a few Agatha Christie books, if you like those kind of mystery books. There's The Mysterious Affair at Styles, The Secret Adversary, The Murder on the Links, The Man in the Brown Suit, Poirot Investigates, those are short stories, The Secret of Chimneys, The Murder of Roger Ackroyd, The Big Four, The Mystery of the Blue Train, The Seven Dials Mystery. I think we read that one. We did read that one. We read The Seven Dials Mystery probably around New Year's. And The Murder at Vicarage, the first Miss Maple novel. So if you guys want that, we could do that. We could do an Agatha Christie whodunit movie, or whodunit book. I haven't done that, Redlands Redhead, welcome. But I have watched many of the YouTubers that do reactions to music they've never heard. And it's really great because they're usually like Gen Z people that have never heard music from like the 80s. Like they've never heard Depeche Mode, or they've never heard 70s music like Led Zeppelin. It's fun to watch the reaction to those. Oh yeah, Short Round is great. And that actor, I forget his name, that plays Short Round in the Indiana Jones movie, he has had a huge comeback in his career. He thought his career was over as an adult, but he's been rediscovered, and now he's getting more work, and I'm so happy for the guy. I think he was in the hit movie from a couple of years ago that won Academy Awards, Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Thank you, Jarrett. It's Kehu Kwan. I'm probably butchering it, but yeah. What a great guy. What a nice guy, too. Heather Estes, we just got off of Winnie the Pooh. So rewind the live stream while we're having our little snack break here, and you can watch that. He won the Oscar? Well, it must have been Best Supporting Actor, I guess. Ah, very good. He's got the IMDb up there. I'm having a root beer float, Andy, and thank you for helping pay for it. No, Heather, I'm not going to do it again, but thanks for asking. I don't want to walk all the way back there. I'm a long ways from it right now. Andy, that's hysterical. I'm going to tell my doctor that one. He's probably heard it, though. I don't know. What did he say, Johnny Utah? Oh, he was on Loki also. Ah, Johnny Utah, that's great. I love these jokes. Good, wholesome, family-friendly jokes. Love it. I did hear you sing, Andy. This was the best place to have a snack because it's nice and cool in here, out of the sun, and they had the root beer float. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, Krista. I know, well, my daughters, you know, they're Gen Z. And so they grew up with computers as toys and then later as, you know, machines to help them with school. And then they eventually grew up with cell phones. First with iPads, right? And then later cell phones when they got to be in high school. And I remember when they were about like 14 and 11, out in the garage I have a bunch of tool chests. And they found an old, gosh, I can't even remember the name of the company now, but it predates iPads and cell phones. They were like, I don't even remember what we used to call them, like digital assistants. And anyway, they found a couple of them in there that, you know, they're ancient. Nobody uses them anymore. And they were so intrigued. They wanted me to show them how to work them, and I had to put batteries in and show them. And they were just amazed that we would carry these things around and we would be able to put our calendar in there and messages. It was pretty fun. It was a PDA. It wasn't a BlackBerry. One of the last ones I had was called a Trio. Palm Pilots, yes. Palm Pilot, and then later a Palm Trio, I think it was called, or a Pilot Trio. Anyway, they're sitting in a drawer in my garage, and they played with those things for like a week because they were so intrigued by old technology. Really, Andy? That's cool. Trying to drink this slow so I don't end up with a brain freeze. I'm starting to get a brain freeze right now, right here. All right. Complete. Hello, Jesus. Welcome from Brazil. Thank you, Jesus. Thanks for joining us. How old is my gimbal? How old is my gimbal? I don't know, maybe a year old? I had another one, just like this one. It's a Holmes, H-O-H-E-M. But it started to do a little weird thing where it would go like this. It would jiggle, and it would just do it randomly. It would jiggle like that, and that was horrible. So I bought another one exactly like the other one, and that's the one I use now. So the first one I had lasted maybe 7 months before it started doing the jiggly thing. This one has been probably about a year, and no problems. I think it's G-I-M-B-A-L, gimbal. Okay. Use the trash can here. All right, let's check and see what's next possible. Have I tried the menu at Flo's Chicken? No, I have not. I hate when they get your orders wrong like that. Oh, that's cool. All right, I'm gonna check the wait times here. It's actually getting cold in here. Flo's Chicken, isn't that over in, I think it's California Adventure. I think it's just called Flo's Diner. I think it's called Flo's Diner, F-L-O apostrophe S. Well, as long as it fits. You can put the hat in with some potpourri in a box and leave it in there for a few weeks. It might smell better. Well, it says Casey Jr. is only 10 minutes. And it says Autotopia is only 10 minutes. That's wild. Okay, I think we'll head over that way. We'll see what it's looking like at Casey Jr. And maybe we'll get on that. And if it's too busy, then we'll head over to Autotopia. Yeah, I can't do the canoes because I can't paddle and hold the gimbal at the same time. It is actually getting very chilly in here, sitting down like that, eating an ice cream float with the air conditioning in here. It is actually cold. But it's nice when you come out of the heat into the nice, cool atmosphere. Ah, that's fantastic. Okay, that was good. That was what I needed. It's kind of like having a snack and a meal all in one. A lot of sugar though, that's for sure. Yeah, Blue Bay is still closed. So Paul was telling us that in 2024, I think it was, Disney had pulled a permit to do some kind of change, some kind of renovation to the shooting gallery shooting exposition they call it. But the permit expired in 2025, at the end of 2025, so I guess they never got around to it, or they changed their mind, but I think it could use a refresh, maybe even a completely new attraction or experience there. I think would be probably more engaging than the shooting gallery. Although, you know, when I was a little kid, of course, and I came here with my parents, I really wanted to do the shooting gallery. My parents were like anti-gun, right? They didn't want to have guns in the house or anything. You know, my dad went through World War II, and he and his brothers, they all, you know, saw a lot of bad stuff in World War II, so they were kind of anti-gun. So they wouldn't let me have a gun. I mean, not like a real gun. I mean, they wouldn't let me have toy guns, right? We weren't allowed to play with toy guns. So being the inventive, ingenious kid I made my own 6-shooter rifle out of a 2x4, a couple of 2x4s, and I made a double barrel, a 6 rubber band shooting rifle with the rifle stock and everything. And at that time I was into the Tandy leather hobby, where you would buy leather belts and leather things, and you would use these, I don't know what you called these, but it was like a tool that heated up and you could burn designs into the leather. And there was a bunch of different tool attachments you could put on there to make different designs as well. And so I made my 6-shooter rifle that shot rubber bands and used clothespins to hold the rubber bands back so they'd have tension on them. And then I decorated the whole thing by burning into the wood designs. And then showed my friends how to do it, and they made pistols. And we used to shoot rubber bands and play soldiers in the jungle. In the empty lot next door to my house, we had 2 massive fig trees. I mean, these fig trees were bigger, you know, they were like the size of a dump truck. Hi. Yeah, they were like the size of a dump truck. So we could actually go into the fig trees because their branches were all the way down to the ground. We could go into the fig trees and hide, and then we would take trash can lids and use them as shields, and then we would pull the figs off the trees because nobody was eating those figs. And we would throw the figs at each other like hand grenades, and then shoot each other with rubber bands. All pretty harmless. But you know, if there's a will, there's a way. If you're inventive enough, you can find a way to make your own toys. Ooh, it feels hot here on the hardscape in Tomorrowland. Oh, I forgot to go, I was gonna go to Casey Jr. Somehow I bypassed it. Okay, well that's all right. I gotta go to this shop here anyway and see if they have the shirt that I purchased in extra large, see if they have it in large and I can exchange it. The Star Trader shop. Ooh. Okay, here we are. Let's see if they have that same shirt. Yep, they do. Let's see if we can find it in large. Okay, here's large. I purchased this, it's in my backpack, in extra large because they didn't have a large, but I want to try on the large and then I might trade them.
Go for it.
Thank you, I appreciate that. How's your day going?
It's going good to yourself?
Excellent. Oh, I like that 1928 bag behind you.
Yes, it is.
That is super
You're
cool.
able to purchase it if you spend $40 or more.
$40 on what?
$40 or more on merchandise, and then you're able to purchase it at $29.99.
I gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna put this on and then maybe you can tell me how it looks.
Let's do it.
Compared to the extra large fit, like on the shoulders and stuff, but it might have been like really big this way.
Uh-huh.
I got the receipt there because I just purchased it.
Okay,
and they
let's
told
see
me to come down here to check if there was larges. Do you believe this is a large? Yep. Okay.
A lot of our stuff tend to be like a little bit oversized.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, I think that one looks better already on you.
Already, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get the other one out then. Okay, here's this. Let me get the receipt for you.
No worries. Where'd you purchase it? Here?
Up in the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge.
Oh, okay.
But they didn't have any larges.
That tends to happen sometimes.
There we are. I think that's the receipt. All right, it looks like we're getting a large.
Let me go ahead and scan that real fast.
Sure.
Do you want it in the same bag?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
And then can I scan your pass?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then they also made a
Here we are.
Oh yes,
You're lucky it's air conditioning here. It's very hot out there today.
I know, but sometimes certain parts of the store will be a little too hot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna have you fill out a receipt real fast to say
Sure,
that
sure.
you did the exchange, okay?
Sure, yeah.
And then you don't have to fill the whole thing out right now. You can just sign here and sign there. And then I'm gonna staple the old receipt with the new one.
I will get that for you.
And then what kind of content do you do?
Pardon me?
What kind of like filming do you do?
Oh, it's live streaming on YouTube. It's Indiana Holmes. Thank you so much for your help, Delilah.
Anytime.
All right.
Have a good one and enjoy, okay?
Thank you.
You will. And you can eat it on the way.
Where are you off to next?
I think I might go to Autotopia. Looks like the line is short over there. It's a beautiful day to take a drive.
He doesn't want to be out there.
You got a waiter?
Do you want a bag?
Right here. Yeah, this is where Oma used to work. All right, time to go. Hand her the treat.
You got some secrets.
She did. All right.
Did you get to retire from here?
No. I mean, you're welcome to give me one, but I don't have
Not for the
For how long?
Take care, Delilah. All right, we have accomplished it. We exchanged the extra large for the large. So now I have the very cool Star Wars shirt. I'll show it to you guys in case you missed it earlier. Excuse me. Looks pretty cool, huh? Hopefully all the prints are exactly the same. Let me just check. Yeah, they're all a little different, actually. Hopefully I got a good one. Oh, look at these. These are new. These are new ears. Check it out. Really cool Star Wars ears with the Hyperspace Mountain. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see if there's anything on the back. Oh, there is. Let's check out the back. Nice. You look lonely over here. Nobody wants your help, huh?
I'm actually happy.
I know, right? Oh, look, it's like a spaceship thing. I never noticed that. It was like their lamp, their light is like a spaceship. Oh yeah, they're all over. I'm always looking at the merch, so I don't pay attention to what's going on here. This is so cool. I love this shop. All right, let's cruise our way through here. This Imperial one is pretty cool too. There's so much cool Star Wars merch here today. Star Wars 77, I know, I feel like I need that one too, but I'm not gonna get it today. Because 77, okay, this is gonna tell you how old I am. 77 was the year I graduated from high school and the year the Star Wars A New Hope came out. And so myself and some of my buddies and probably my girlfriend at that time, I don't really remember who I all went with, we saw Star Wars. Before it was called Star Wars A New Hope, when it was just Star Wars. It was hot when we first got in here, but now over here, it's a little cooler. A little bit cooler. 75 minutes, 65 minutes for standby time at Hyperspace Mountain. That's gonna be too long. I can't do that. Too long, my friend. Pizza Planet would be good if my tummy was better, but I'm not gonna risk it today. Plus, I'm not hungry after that ice cream float, root beer float specifically. Hang on a second here, I want to check something. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second, I just want to check before I get too far away. I want to make sure the shirt I got has the print the way I like it. Because after I walked away, I noticed the print's a little different from shirt to shirt. I'll show it to you guys. I'm gonna button it. Oh yeah, this is the perfect one.
They're all the same size. Yeah, I think that one's a bigger. Check that one. Can we read the tag? Here, go get the white from your mom. Yeah, I think that one's bigger. What size? This one's what size? Bigger. Oh, that one's cute. That is cute.
Pretty sweet, huh? That's like the perfect Star Wars shirt. Well, you know, like any cloth that has prints on it, depending on you know, where it is on the bolt when they take it off, the bolt of cloth, the print could vary from one to the other, like in terms of like where the characters and the words are on the shirt. And it might be small differences or it could be big differences. These were somewhat small differences, but sometimes the print was not like looking as well placed as other shirts, but the one I got is perfect. Oops, sorry. Yeah, so I am super happy with that shirt. That is like the perfect shirt. I got some pin traders over here. I kind of, you know, I'm looking at like what's happening in the park with regards to the pin traders, and it kind of looks like, and I could be wrong, so don't quote me, but it kind of just, from my casual observations, it kind of looks like Disneyland itself is taking over the pin trading because they've got cast members out now with pin trading boards. But their rules for pin trading with the employees, with the cast members, are a little bit different than the way it works with just regular pin traders. It looks like what you have to do is that you have to buy a pin, and then you have to take that pin with your receipt to a cast member that has a pin trading display, and then you can trade a pin. Whereas with regular pin traders, it's just pin for pin. Or it might be 2 pins for 1 pin or 3 pins for 1 pin, depending on how rare the pin is, right? So it looks like they're trying to eliminate pin trading on the kind of ad hoc guest pin trading experience and turn it into more of an organized park personnel pin trading experience. Yeah, Paul's got that right. The last day for pin trading is the 21st for sure, and I heard that it may even be the 19th for that area in Frontierland. I know, we all miss the People Movers. They were so cool. We are going to have something similar, but it won't be an attraction. They are going to have a People Mover, but we don't know what it's going to be called, but in the documents they submitted to the city of Anaheim for the construction permits, they're calling it a People Mover in 2 words, People space Mover. The People Mover that was here on this track here in Tomorrowland was called a People Mover, all 1 word. But the People space Mover that they plan to build will go across, I believe it's going to go across Harbor Boulevard, because they're going to have a satellite either parking, I mean, they already have a parking lot there, but it's for cast members only. So they're either going to make that a parking lot for guests, or they're going to do something over there like downtown Disney on the other side of Harbor Boulevard behind the hotels. So they're doing something over there. We're not sure if it's going to be attraction or parking or some type of like a downtown Disney experience. But it looks like they're going to have a People Mover type of transportation system that will take you across Harbor Boulevard. At least that's what I think. I could be wrong. Maybe it's going to be in another area of the park.
Bienvenidos, yo soy Bird. Para asegurar que su paseo sea seguro, permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad.
I know the People Mover over at Magic Kingdom is so much bigger, so much more expansive. It's really a different experience, even though it's basically the same kind of operational vehicles. You know, they're kind of like a, I can't remember, it's been so long since I've been in Magic Kingdom, I can't remember if that's more of a tram where they're all connected, or if they're separate vehicles like they were here at Disneyland. Do you remember?
No choquen el vehículo de adelante ni se paren en el circuito. Gracias. Disfruten el paseo.
Yeah, Andy, that would be funny, huh? It would be awesome, but I'm sure that safety-wise they wouldn't allow that. Oh yeah. Redlands Redhead, that's funny. I am excited and intrigued. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the electric cars when they bring the electric cars here. They hadn't given us a date, but now they have. It's going to be early 2027. They're going to replace They're going to replace all these Honda combustion engine cars, which probably run on like a lawnmower engine or something. They're going to replace them with electric cars. Early 2027. Yeah, I think they are too. I think they were connected short train style cars on the People Mover in Magic Kingdom. That's kind of what I remember. Here they were, if I'm remembering correctly, I think they were individual, separate ride vehicles. Yep. How's your day going, Manny? Warm where you are, huh?
Para impulsar el vehículo, opriman el pedal con el pie. Para parar, solo quiten el pie del pedal. Para su seguridad y la seguridad de otros conductores, mantengan una distancia de largo de un alto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Y por favor, no
Good afternoon, Christopher Laff. Rhode Island, awesome. Rhode Island in the house. Let's see, the only areas we don't have here is we don't have Alaska or Hawaii. Otherwise, I think we've got the East Coast and the Midwest and the West Coast all covered. And we have South America covered because we have our friend from Brazil with us. And Elizabeth from Sweden, I think, was here earlier. $85 degrees for Manny and Kenny. Manny, what do you think they're going to do with the electric cars? Do you think they're going to go super futuristic? Or do you think they're going to go like more like 1950s old school, but have electric motors? And then I'm only guessing, I don't know what you think. Because electric cars are quiet, and they don't really make any noise, I am guessing they're going to have piped in sound so that they make some kind of sound. The question is, will they make a traditional sound like a 1950s or a 1960s hot rod sound? Or will they make a sound like an Indy car? Or will they make some kind of futuristic electric sound like what you hear in the Tesla cars and the Hyundai cars and stuff? What do you think? Lexi Lopez, you're so funny. Hey, I would volunteer too. Hawaii is gorgeous. But it is really hot. And if you have light skin, boy, you gotta wear a lot of sunblock because for some reason the sun is so much more intense over there. Probably because you're closer to the equator and you're surrounded by water. So it's like sitting in a giant mirror in the ocean. I know, you get cooked so quickly there. Ooh, Jetsons cars. That would be cool. That would be cool if they sounded like Jetsons cars. Welcome, my friend from France. Awesome, we've got Europe in the house now. France has some of the best everyday food you can imagine. When I was there, you know, even like the side little cafes had great food, and then the farmers markets, although I don't know if they call them that there, but the street markets had great food. Like a really great gastronome, very great food culture in France. I remember in the early mornings, lots of people, especially older people, carrying their baguettes from the store back home. And their baguettes aren't like baguettes here. Baguettes in France are awesome.
Thanks. I'll see you on the road. Hola, conductores. Yo soy Bert.
Now that's a really good question. I would guess they're going to keep the track because they still need some way to keep you on the road and not driving over curbs and stuff. So I would guess they're going to keep the track, but you know, just like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, and just like Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, there's a lot of computer control in those kind of vehicles. So it could be they do something like that, where they're basically computer controlled, GPS or something, and maybe they wouldn't need the track then. They could just keep you within the boundaries of the curbs through software. The only problem with that, though, is that all those rides that are heavily software driven, like Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, Indiana Jones, the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, the trackless system over at Star Wars, Rise of the Resistance, those are all software driven. They don't have tracks. Well, maybe Indiana Jones does, but the other ones don't. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad and Rise of the Resistance, they don't run on tracks. They're running on some kind of computer program. I don't know if it's GPS or what it is, but those rides break down all the time, all three of those. And I attribute it to software, although it could be people dropping stuff in the middle of the attraction and then they have to clear the floor so they don't run over it and get caught. But that would be what I would worry about here, is if they got rid of the track and they went to some software-based thing, we might have more breakdowns on the road here that would shut down Autotopia. Whereas these things, they almost never break down. They just go and go and go. And if one does break down, they just push it to the side and they bring out another one. So there's something to be said for the analog ride vehicles. There are some advantages for sure. Well, hovercraft would be the ultimate. And I guess they could do that. It would be expensive, but you know, the Japanese have done that with at least one or two of their bullet trains, where they're working on like a maglev system. So it's like they're hovering over magnets. You know, it's like a magnet. And you know how when you stick two magnets the opposite way, they won't touch each other? That's like maglev, essentially. Magnetic levitation. So that'd be really cool if they did that. I don't know if they would charge cars over there, because that's pretty far away from where we are, although, you know, the cars get near there. But I mean, there's plenty of space below this building here for you know, car maintenance and charging and stuff. But maybe, who knows? I mean, the ideal thing, but maybe there's a safety issue, would be like to run them the way they run the subways in New York and other places, where you have a hot rail and therefore you get constant electricity, and the cars wouldn't need any kind of charging at all. They wouldn't need batteries. They would just run on an electric rail that would electrify them. But I'm guessing there's too much chance of somebody touching that rail and getting electrocuted, like a little kid running out and touching it, or an adult. Who knows? I think safety is always going to be paramount with anything they do here at Disney. Hey, Lexi Lopez, thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. I plan to be here tomorrow. I knew what you meant, Lexi. Yeah, John, I agree. I miss the Chevy Chevelles and the GTOs and the Mustangs, all those cars. I still have a Camaro. I have a 2010 V6 Camaro, and I love it. It's super smooth. What is that, 16 years old now? And I have never had a single breakdown. I had a water pump go out once. It didn't cause the car to die, it just overheated, and I had to take it in right away and have the water pump replaced. And other than that, I've replaced the battery a couple times, and I've replaced the tires a couple times, and I've replaced the brake pads, and of course oil changes. But other than that, that 2010 Chevy Camaro has been bulletproof. No major repairs whatsoever. I also have a 2014 Ford F-150, and absolutely nothing has gone wrong with that. I just had brake pads done once, tires done once. Muscle cars was the time when cars were truly fun. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's something you don't think about, but I mean, obviously, the park Imagineers and park staff think about it. These cars, you're right, have to run 16 hours a day. So, how are they going to do that? Oh yeah, we've seen the Magic Happens Parade many times. You can search my channel for it. I've had it in many different live streams. And probably even a separate video. David Gonzalez, thank you. Good information. GPS, magnets in the floor. Yeah, big hazards. Yeah, I think Disney will always lean into safety over every other thing. You know, safety first, and then the endurance of the vehicles, being able to run 16 hours a day, or even if they ran 8 hours a day and then they swapped all the cars out, then they'd need twice as many cars. But yeah, these things here, these gas-powered ones, they've been very resilient. They've been amazing how they just run all the time.
That's not very high. I think they would not look. He does not want to finish this talk. He did not make it so mad. Mr. Mo was making fun of his brother's niece.
Well, you know, that's the beauty, you know, with France, is that it's such an old country. It's been around so much longer than the United States or the Americas, right? That France has built up this huge, long-standing food culture. Their cuisine is just amazing.
You'll go to Red 5, okay?
Red 5?
Next to the line? Yes.
Red 5, coming alive. Alrighty. I like this pretty blue color. For you guys that are old enough that you played with or collected Hot Wheels cars, You ever notice how very few cars, like cars that we drive on the road, have the paint jobs that were as beautiful and as durable as the paint jobs on those Hot Wheels cars? Matchbox cars were really cool too. They had a lot of detail, but I feel like the Matchbox paint jobs were not as durable as the other cars, as the Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels was a Mattel brand. Mattel's headquarters has always been in Torrance, California, as far as I know. I used to drive by it all the time on the 405 freeway. Hi, you're so welcome, Charles. Okay, it's pretty bright out here, so I can't really see the chat very well, and I'm just about to get on one of these cars, so I won't be replying or responding to the chat from this point forward until we get off the cars and get away from this attraction.
¿Tienes DocuSign, digo? Ya, para que así sea. Yo pienso que está todo ahí, pero no quiero buscarlo en la casa porque ya cuando lleguen.
I love seeing people walking around, in this case driving around with Grogu on his shoulder and the Mickey wizard ears and hat on his head. That's so cool. There's a golden beetle up there. Honda, the power of dreams. These are some serious bumpers. We need bumpers like this on our own cars, so we don't cause so much damage when people bump into us or we bump into people. They're not the prettiest looking bumpers, but boy, they look effective. Of course, then you probably have some pranksters deciding to bump into other cars on purpose to make real life bumper cars. Alright, looks like we're gonna have a black Honda here. It's kind of got a metal flake in it. Sounds good, thank you. All right, here we go, guys. Wish me luck. See if we make it back in one piece. 2 green beetles up ahead of us, and a gold beetle to my left. Bouncy. Breeze out here today, so it's not so bad on the track. Woohoo! Just a day in the country. Our little gas-powered Honda. Uh-oh, downhill and under the monorail bridge. And now we're on the freeway, or the highway. Putting along at about 5 or 6 miles an hour here. Maybe slower, maybe 4 miles an hour. I think 6 miles an hour is the max they can go. I got a pretty decent one today. This car's steering is actually pretty good. A lot of the cars I've driven here, the steering is horrible, and you just end up slamming into the center rail here over and over again because you can't really steer it. But this one's pretty good. Steering is a lot tighter than many of the other cars I've driven, maybe because it's one of the sportier Hondas. Now this part over here is always really tricky because it is a little off camber, meaning the curve should be tilted the other way, and it's tilted away from the curve. Makes it a little bit more challenging. Looking at that area over there that I just passed by Edelweiss Snacks, I don't think that's big enough for any cars to sit over there and charge. It's too small. I think that's just going to be more seating area for Edelweiss Snacks. This is the heaviest pedal I think I have ever experienced, man. It's wearing my left leg out, having to push down on it so hard for so long. It's one pedal drive. You take your foot off and the car will come to a stop. So you got to keep your foot on the pedal at all times. Yeah, I have to say this is the best driving Autotopia car I've ever been in. Most of them are much looser steering than this. This one's pretty clean. Even the pedal on this is a little bit more, feels like it has a little bit more sensitivity. It's not just on, off, on, off. It actually has a little bit of sensitivity to it. So you can have a little bit more finesse in the way that you're applying your foot to produce power. Waiting our turn to pull into the pit here. Texas. Nobody bumped into me, which is good, because I don't think I want any shocks to my spine or my neck after having been sore from some bumpy rides about 10 days ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever that was. See, if they don't use those 2 lanes there, if they only use the outer 2 lanes, those inner 2 lanes could be used for charging on the back side of this. And maybe that's not enough room, I don't know. There's a lot of cars that have to be charged. I think the best way would be to go, oh my gosh, look at the line for Finding Nemo's submarine voyage. That is a big line. I think the best way to be would be to go without batteries and just, but obviously safety first. So maybe that's not a possibility. Let's see, that train, I was thinking of going to Disneyland train, but the line looks crazy long. Let's see, the temperature is now 85 degrees. That's pretty warm for May. I don't think it's breaking any records. I think we've had some days in May in the past that have been this warm. But it still feels warm when you're not used to it. We've had some weird weather here in Southern California though. March was the hottest March we've ever had on record. Like, I don't know how many days, but probably like 20 or more days out of the month of March were all record-breaking hot days for March. I don't know how many days in total, but I did hear that that was the hottest March we've ever had in Southern California recorded temperature history. And then April was better. First week of April was still pretty hot, but then it got cooler and it was nice. May started off pretty cool. Now it's getting hot again, which is interesting because June is usually a cool month for us. We get the June gloom, but over here in Orange County, the June gloom does have a tendency to burn off by about noon or 1 o'clock, so then it gets warmer. The beach areas stay cloudy for a really long time, sometimes until like 3 or 4 o'clock or even all day. I like that guy's Beast shirt, that's awesome. Some people getting their faces painted. That's fun. All the different designs you can get. Look at these different designs here. These are cool.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
Excellent. Ooh, they even put like, I don't know if you guys can see that, but they even put like glitter in these designs. Nice. Illuminated letters are $25.99. Small couples illuminated are $34.99. 2 to 3 letters are $49.99. Each additional letter is $9.99. It gets pricey. It said framed though also, so I don't know if that was just for framed artwork or if that was for the face painting. Oh, the breeze right through here feels fantastic. Well, I've been impressed by so much new merch that I saw at Star Trader, and then just along the way in some of those stands in Galaxy's Edge. That was really encouraging to see all of that.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, what's your thingy? Hi.
It's Indiana Holmes, Holmes.
What are you live streaming on?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Indiana Holmes. If you want to find it easier, it's Indiana Holmes 9046. 9046. Indiana Holmes on YouTube. All right, let me check the app here for wait times. Wave. You guys can wave. Say hi to your friends. Let's see, I'm just checking the Big Thunder Mountain's 40, so that means it's probably really 30, but it's all in the sun. Casey Jr. still says 10 minutes. That's crazy. All right, I think we'll do Casey. We'll go take a look at Casey Jr. See you guys. Have a good day, man.
You too.
All right, guys. All right, let's take a look at what it's looking like at Fantasyland. Thought I heard the band coming, but I think it's just piped in music over speakers. Still have the 70th anniversary signage and banners up. Not for too much longer though. We've got the rest of May, then June, and about half of July, and then we will be into the, by the third week of July, we'll be into the 71st anniversary, or the 71st year that Disneyland's been open. It's hard to believe, you know? But yeah, Disneyland's been here longer than me. Wow, the line for Peter Pan is actually pretty short. I mean, not so short that I want to get in it because it's just too darn hot to stand in the sun there. But short for this time of the day. It says 30 minutes, that's pretty darn short. We're gonna check out Casey Jr. because I can never get enough Casey Jr. and there's a nice breeze when you're on the train. I think there's so many school kids and teenagers here that they want to go on the more thrilling rides, the more exciting rides, and probably Casey Jr. circus train is probably, maybe they think it's too kiddish for them. Not too kiddish for me though, I'm always happy to go on it. It's one of my favorite things to do. I just love Storybook Land, whether we're on the Casey Jr. train or the Storybook Canal boats, it's all good.
Please stay seated until Dumbo comes to us now, and then you can walk to the nearest station. Thanks for flying with the 8th wonder of the world, Dumbo!
Dumbo, the 8th wonder of the world. Yeah, this is a short line. Ow! Hot, huh? Have to be careful.
Come on, this way.
Harvey! Come here! All the way down, everyone! All the way down.
All right, I think we'll be on the very next train. All aboard! Ooh, it's warm. So now it's 85, but now there's a warm breeze instead of a cool breeze. I'd say the breeze is a couple degrees cooler than the heat from the sun, but it's still really warm. Yes, I have met Steve. He's one of maybe 3 people I've met that work at the park that were working here. Oh, we're gonna get number 9. I haven't been on number 9 in a long time. I usually get number 7. Yeah, he's one of the few people that I've met here at the park that's working at the park that was working here when Walt was here, and he knew Walt. He usually drives the fire truck because that was Walt's favorite vehicle, but sometimes he'll drive other vehicles as well, and sometimes different people will drive the fire truck. As a matter of fact, today, when I saw the fire truck come down the street, it was a young person, probably in her late 20s, early 30s. Those fingers.
Give me 1 second, okay? All right, come on up.
Awesome, here we go. All right, I'm headed for my favorite car, which is the caboose.
I, your circus ringmaster, now present for you the one.
I'm gonna go forward this time because I need the breeze.
Junior. In a moment, he is going to take the wild animals. That's you on a trip around Storybook Land. For a safe trip,
Storybook Land.
Stay seated in your cages or cars while we're rolling. And keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs.
So I think this might be our 6th or 7th attraction today.
To watch your children too.
Let's see, we did Smugglers Run, Rise of the Resistance,
Bienvenidos.
Columbia Sailing Ship, Haunted Mansion, Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh was 5. Then after Winnie the Pooh, what did we do after that? We got a snack, and then Autotopia I think was 5, and I think this is 6. I think this is the 6th ride. This is one of the original rides that actually has enough leg room for an adult.
Fantasyland Spanish.
Por acá, mira.
Fantastic. Let's see, we've been here a little bit over 4 hours, 4 hours and 21 minutes. We've gone on 6 rides. I say that's pretty fantastic for such a busy day. Gets a little tight in these walkways here. Well, I think I just saw somebody with a popsicle. I think I just saw a girl with a popsicle. I had peripheral vision. She was walking by. Like, where did she get that popsicle? If she wasn't walking by so quick, I would have asked her. Not that I want a popsicle right now, but just for future reference. Maybe tomorrow I'll ask a cast member, do you guys have popsicles and where do you have them?
Probably. Something on.
Excuse me if I'm not responding to the chat right at the moment. It's very bright out here. Oh my God, you guys are so cute!
Thank you so much.
Looks like we're getting a stuttering, at least on my end here. The video looks very stuttery, like it's dropping frames. Does that look like that to you guys? That usually happens when the network gets very congested and everybody's on their phones doing something, talking or chatting, texting, or playing video games or something. Anything that requires the network.
Say it again, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, it feels really good right here. There's like a breezeway. When you come through here, it creates a little Venturi effect. You get a little tunnel wind. That feels fantastic. I'll catch up with the chat with you guys. When I get a little bit further down Main Street, I want to hop into some shops and see if they put any new merchandise in since what was it, when I was here on Sunday. A lot of times they drop merch on Mondays and throughout the week. Not so much on the weekends, so there could be some cool new merch, like the Star Wars shirt that I bought today. Has been around for a bit, but they sold out of the largest for a while. Well, actually, all of them. I didn't see any for a while. It looks like they got a new batch in. That's why I got one today, because I did not want to be in the same situation I was in a while back, where there was a shirt I really liked with Mickey and the whole original gang, and then I kept hemming and hawing and couldn't decide if I really wanted it or not. And then by the time I decided I wanted it, they were completely out and they were never selling it again. I actually ended up getting it because I kept searching, and I finally found it on, it wasn't eBay, it was one of those other online shopping services. I can't think of the name of it now. But it was one I hadn't really ever shopped on before. But I was able to finally get it. It was brand new in plastic. Oh my gosh, this young lady is so dressed up. She looks amazing. There's a pirate girl, that's cute. A red jitney driving by. Yeah, on Sunday, that's when I found the new, and all, not just the ears, but I found all the new Small World, their anniversary, the 60th anniversary of Small World, and they dropped a whole bunch of merch. It was fantastic. I got Lizzie a pair of Small World ears because she loves Small World, her favorite ride at Disneyland. Okay, there's Steve. All right, here we go. This is the shop that usually has the stuff I like. So I like these button-down shirts, but I don't really like pastel like that. And then this one is Cars Land. And as much as I like Cars Land, I don't want a Cars Land shirt. This Toy Story inspired one is much. Hi, how are you? Excellent, thank you. It's so nice and cool in here. Because if you have a sale and then another 20% off from your magic key. Okay, so there's a few things in there that I saw on Sunday that are new, but nothing super new. I mean, not a lot of super new stuff. So I am gonna go across the way to the Emporium, which has a much larger, actually we'll start off by going through the Fortuosity shop, which used to be the watch shop. So they often have really cool stuff in here that is unique. Yeah, they have stuff in here that's unique to this shop. This Mickey shirt is cool. Oh, Once Upon a Time, Rapunzel, that denim jacket is cool. Look at these. If you like girly girl stuff, this is cool stuff. See, I know Lizzie would love that. She likes that girly girl stuff. They have matching skirts, but look at the back of it. Once Upon a Time, Snow White, Rapunzel, Ariel, Jasmine, Tiana, Cinderella, Aurora, and Belle. It's a really nice, oh, it has lace. That is very cool. If you like, appreciate that. I will remember that. Thank you for your help with that. Hello, Legoland. There's so many toys here. These are going to be really popular with kids. They got lots of princesses here. Oh, this is like all pearls, you know, fake pearls, but it's cool looking. Very dimensional. Okay, here we got some cool ears. Look, we've got the Cheshire Cat ears. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. The Stuart, I think that was his name, right? Stuart from the movie Up. He was a little explorer scout. He's got the... Ooh, look at this new Lion King one. Oh my gosh, Lizzie might need... Looks like we froze. They definitely have some new ears here. Very cool stuff. Excuse me. I love it. This is an even better Cheshire Cat. Too bad it's on a sweatshirt though. Nice embroidered Minnie Mouse. This is a new Mickey hat I haven't seen before. It's got kind of a 70s flower power, kind of cute, blingy. Yeah, they definitely got some more stuff in it. And this hat's awesome. Oh my gosh, I am just a sucker for cute. Look at that. It's not, here's one of these pin trading things.
Yes. We welcome you.
Thank you. It's not a popcorn bucket and it is not a sipper cup, but it kind of reminded me of a popcorn bucket, except you could actually hang it up on your wall with a strap, or you could carry it with you. I would totally carry that. It's super cool. Disneyland print. Oh, and there's a retro Mickey, and they face each other, so you could have your partner with you, and you could each wear one. Oh, we had 7 rides. Okay, cool. Thank you, Heather. Excuse me. Thank you for posting that, Heather. Oh, I think we've got the... Bye, Johnny Utah. Battery's good, Travis Libya. I'm plugged into a battery.
Close your eyes and don't try to hide or a silly spook may sit by your side, shrouded in a disguise. They pretend to terrorize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. Grim ghosts come out to socialize. Or could they all come true? Folks, I'll begin right here on Main Street, USA. Thank you very much, everybody. We are the Dapper Danos. We're going to be up and down Main Street, USA all day long, so please come back and see us. We have time for one final tune for you, though, and we want to dedicate this last one to all of the dreamers out there, young and old. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come true. If your heart is in your dream, no request is too extreme. When you wish upon a star as dreamers do. To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Here on Main Street, USA, age relives fond memories of the past.
And youth savors the challenge and promise of the future. And may your visit today bring you and yours joy and inspiration. Fate is kind. She brings to those who love the sweet fulfillment of their secret longing. Like a bolt out of the blue, fate steps in and sees you through, and you wish upon the star, your dreams come
All right, Manny. Well, it's that time of the afternoon where I want to thank all of our moderators that have been here today helping us. You guys are the best. We appreciate you so much. And so it's that time where I thank the moderators for all that they do. And I want to start off by thanking Manny Uncanny, Heather Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Disney cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, and a Snoopy. You guys are amazing, and I could not really do this without you. because you keep everything safe and happy for everybody here in the chat. And I want to just thank you so much for everything you do. Popsicles from Zootopia. I think you should send that note in to the new CEO, and maybe that'll happen. All right, my friends, we have a live stream for about 4.5 hours. I would stay longer, but between my not fantastic tummy that I had this morning and the heat, I think if I'm coming back tomorrow, I need to end today's live stream so I have a little energy left for tomorrow. So thank you all very much for hanging out with me for the last 4.5 hours. Love to you all. This has been Indiana Holmes. Bye-bye, guys.
Hey, everybody.